There we go. We are live and my mic is unmuted. Let me check our levels here. Testing. Yeah, seems okay. Turn the game up a little. Okay. So, how's everybody doing tonight? Holy crap, you're actually nearly on time. I know, write it down on the calendar. Speaking of the calendar, I'm gonna run through a couple of quick things for everybody. Changes, they are a-coming. Okay. Here's our calendar of August and September. We are, where are we? We're here. We are here. Okay. So in 4 weeks, wait, 3 weeks, 1, 2, 3, it's going to be a big day right there. That is phase 3 launch of Ashes of Creation. It's a game that I'm going to be playing on this channel a lot. The A's are Ashes of Creation. The S's are Satisfactory. And the asses are me. And so, as you can see, the S's turn green after the 26th. And that means that no matter what happens, Saturday nights will be satisfactory until the completion of this playthrough. We're going to beat the game and we're going to do some cosmetics after we beat the game. Maybe play around, do some fun stuff. I don't know exactly how that will look when we're done, but we are going to finish this no matter what. Until then, we have these 9 streams in this circle of remaining satisfactory. Okay, Friday nights, I am playing Ashes of Creation to kind of learn the game ahead of the big launch on the 26th. And we are having a channel guild. We have plenty of officers that have come from my viewers. We're looking for more people, but be knowledgeable in what you're getting into. This is an alpha. There are bugs. It is a pay-to-play game. And that includes alpha testing. So I don't want to go into the whole thing right now. If you're curious, you can absolutely join the Discord, give yourself the Ashes of Creation role in the My Channels and Roles section, and you can ask any question you want in that section in the Discord, and we're happy to answer it. Or you can just watch the stream on Friday nights and you'll get more information. Another thing that I want to talk about really quickly is we are looking for one more Discord boost. So, and I don't mean from anybody who's already boosted. You know who you are. Okay? So I really appreciate the support that you guys have given. With one more boost, we'll unlock the ability. We got 2 boosts. Ray was one of them last week. We need one more and we'll unlock the ability for those server tags. And that is going to be our Ashes of Creation guild that we're going to put on there. Another couple things, we're overhauling the art for the channel. Those changes have been going in. Twitch, you guys have this beautiful new overlay that you should be enjoying. We also made some changes to the recording and all that stuff. Frames per second should be way up on the stream, both in Satisfactory and in Ashes. I bought a new GPU for the recording computer. It's looking beautiful, and everything worked out well. Twitch, you should be seeing a 1440 resolution, which is up from 1080p. So things are looking great. There's a lot of stuff going on. There's more art coming. Minikin is working on the new badges, the loyalty badges. If you've been a member or a subscriber for X amount of months or years at this point, we're redoing all of those images, and so all of that is coming. Okay, and there's a shop coming. It's coming. And in fact, the first item for the construction shop won't be on my shop. It will be on my wife's shop soonish. I've got a little sneak peek of that that I want to show you guys. I took a video and posted on the Discord. Those are the two doggos in my wife's painting room right now. I don't think you can hear it, but I say doggo and doggo. So this has quite a bit left. She's only just knocked in the colors and some of the shadows. She was working on it today. It looks more finished. It's going to be in the grassy fields. We're going to be able to tell a little bit in the background. I got her some pictures of the grassy fields so that she knows what the background looks like. And there you go. So it's coming. It's coming. That'll be the first, and not necessarily the original painting, right? But like prints of this painting. My wife has a shop that's all set up, and it's a print on demand. Ray actually bought a painting of my wife's. So there you go. But yeah, the boost. How do you boost on Discord? Yeah, it's a per year thing. You have to have nitro boosts. It costs money, right? That's why it's a monetary support to me. And I'm just letting you guys know that we're looking for another one. But if you are not in a position to do so, your guys' views and likes and all that stuff is just as, if not more important. So I appreciate that. Okay, was that it? I feel like there's one thing that I was going to talk about that I am forgetting. I'm trying to run through all my stuff really quickly. The channel's growing. The Discord's growing. Good things are happening, guys. I am solidly past 15,000 subs on YouTube. Things are happening. So, and I appreciate you guys that have made it out. Yep, Ray. Hello, Nightbringer. You got sick? Well, it might have been because you stayed up all night playing Ashes of Creation with me and went to work on 3 hours of sleep. That could be why you're sick. I don't know. Hey, Okie Sooner. Hey, Lena. And then X-Duder on Twitch. Welcome. Yeah, and Twitch right now does not have any of those loyalty badges at all. And then the next thing that we're going to do after that is we're going to fix up the Twitch points, or the viewer points. Okay. And so we're going to get that fixed up as well so that people can spend their points. There's some aspects of Twitch that I have let languish, and we're going to try, we're trying to fix all that stuff. Okay. All right. So what's on the schedule for this evening? Well, as you can tell, probably from the title, we are going to continue to work on the blueprints for the mega factory. Let's look at that mega factory. Let's go back, please. You're not gonna let me go back? Fine. And that's what I want. All right, so this is the factory right here that we are trying to make. This factory is going to be spread across the 4 buildings that we've been building the last 5 to 10, I can't remember, streams. And those buildings are done. The shells are done. Okay. There's a little bit of work to do in their first floors for trucks and stuff, and we have to put in the train lines that run underneath them. Okay, but basically we're ready to start working on the insides, and we are still going to do sky bridges between them, but we need to know where those sky bridges need to be so that the sky bridges are useful and not aesthetic only. Okay, and so that's why it's time to start working on the inside. And this is the factory. We have taken this last stream. We took this and we broke it down into pieces. And I was actually talking. Somebody had some questions on Discord, on my Discord, about kind of how to do this. And that was Iron Ada on my Discord. Mikey gifted a tier 1 sub to Xduder on Twitch. Thank you, Mikey. Killer Rain, the star rupture thing is working. Test successful, and I still have the emergency visual. But we didn't get any questions on star rupture last stream. So, he had a question of basically like, how do you break out a large factory, and his is much smaller than this one, into multiple blueprint sections. Okay, and we did a lot of that work last stream. We're on stream 117. That would be stream 116. About halfway through, we started that work, and that's what this is. That we broke it down into this, and basically we have to design this many blueprints. Okay, copper powder, aluminum casing, concrete, steel pipes, iron rods and steel ingots, heavy modular frames, radio control units, circuit boards, cooling systems, stators, rotors, modular engines, and adaptive control units. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 different blueprint designs for this one factory. Okay, now some of these blueprints, we're only going to make 5 to 10 of them, not very many. I think maybe one is 4. I don't think so, but that this isn't the entirety of the items that we need to make. We have to make a bunch more items. However, I don't feel like I've decided that a lot of those other items either don't make sense as a discrete blueprint because of the fact like nuclear pasta. Okay, we're not gonna fit if we did a blueprint of the nuclear pasta machine, okay, it would, like, I don't even know if it fits in the blueprint. It's huge. It doesn't make sense to make it in a blueprint, right? Some of these there's just only like one manufacturer. Like supercomputers is 2 assemblers. Why would we make a blueprint of that? That's crazy, right? And so these are all the jobs that need to be completed that are not done with a blueprint. Okay? So, we have some notes on here, but we are going to have to kind of design each blueprint individually. Now, we have a blueprint a blueprint for our blueprints. Okay, and I'm doing something that I have not seen anybody do. It doesn't mean that I'm the first person to do it, but it does mean that, as far as I'm aware, this was an original thought by me. But it is possible for 2 people to have the same original thought. So if anybody has seen this done before, I would be interested to know. Some of you guys, it does fit. The accelerator does fit in there. It probably doesn't leave much room for anything else. Here, let's make a platform. But this technique that I'm trying for the first time, again, I'd be interested to know if anybody else has done this particular type of blueprint, because I think it's really interesting, and I think that 1.1 with the vertical splitters and mergers have opened the door to this possibility, and so it's very interesting to me. Okay, and we're gonna talk about how this is gonna work and kind of figure this out. That is sort of the blueprint of the blueprints. You love your new job, Mikey. That's really good. Let me catch up on chat. I was kind of focusing there for a second. I wanted to come by and say hello before I went to bed. Well, I appreciate it, and thank you for the gifted sub again. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a joke about Star Rupture. Basically, we're just like, I'm not gonna play it anytime soon. I might play it one day, I don't know. But we had like 5 people ask about it within like a 2-hour period on one streaming night, and so it kind of turned into a joke. And there's a bot on Twitch that if anybody types out Star Rupture, there's an automated message, which is hilarious. I'm glad you're liking your new job, Mikey. Yeah, he's not working at the McDonald's. Ray is, though. Ray is. Can you export the calculator to Excel? I don't know. I've never tried. Like a CSV? Not that I'm aware of. Would certainly be useful, wouldn't it? Nothing that's jumping out at me. But you guys may know better. You can import an SFT file. I don't know what that is. Is there an export? Export selected tabs. You can do a text file. I think you can just import other files. Here, I'll throw this text file on in Satisfactory Tools as a test. Not Satisfactory Tools, Satisfactory Talk as a test. So if you guys want to try to play with that, you're welcome to use that as a test. That is the factory that we are working with. There is an export. I don't know how useful it is. I think it's designed so that I can take that file and send it to you, and then you can upload that file, import that file into Satisfactory Tools. But maybe there's some other uses for that. But yeah, there you go. That's a new thing that I just found. So we'll see. Killer Rain's gonna play with that. Oh yeah, I was gonna see how much room there is when we fit in one of these big bad boys. Oh, I mean, there's actually decent a room. I mean, like can you fit? Can't fit a blender or a manufacturer in there with it, but I suppose you could do a couple of you could do a couple of assemblers, right? Like, I mean, you could stick 2 constructors in there. What kind of height do we have here? I mean, I'm not going to do it, I don't think, because I want to do something special with these from a visual perspective, and I don't want them to be limited by a blueprint. But I think that there is a possibility of making them in, so that's why they're special. I didn't really even consider putting them in a blueprint because they're gonna be doing a special thing. But that's good to know that option is there, and were I doing something else, I might try to make all of the copper powder that each I mean, theoretically you could do it, right? Here, let's see if we could like do it really quick. Right? Like, we're not going to actually like make it, but I'm just curious. Can we fit the constructors under here? We can. So he would need 2 constructors. I would make them over here. And then copper powder, we need 600 per minute of copper ingots. I think I had planned on foundries, right? Oh, refineries. Oh, yeah, refineries kills it. I wonder if we could do it with I don't think they'll fit. I mean, maybe. Okay, we could fit 1. In a Mark III, you would definitely have the room for this. Right? I mean, it only makes 37. And then smelter, like foundries, maybe? I was thinking, but we can't fit them under here. Do smelters fit under there? No, not really. Just kind of in these little weird spots. It'd be tough. 100? Actually, that's not bad. We need 600. I mean, I think I could fit 6 in here, plus overclocking. That might work. I mean, you could do it if you overclock, for sure. You fit, sucker? No. We could do a little smelter action here. Can we fit 2 of these? That's another 60. I mean, you could get really close. This is basically, you could even with a Mark II fit everything in here with just a little bit of overclocking. You know, and you definitely could do it if you knocked this down except for the pressure conversion cube, right? Except for the pressure conversion cube. I was just talking about the copper powder. Right? So you could if you wanted to. That's not really the plan. I was just curious if it was possible. We're gonna make one that makes the copper powder. Anonymous gifter gave Seymour Butts a tier 1 sub. I wonder who that is. Thank you, anonymous gifter. Thank you, anonymous gifter. Mark III blueprints is 6x6. Yeah. Because Mark II is 5x5. Yeah. At least the buildings are still standing. Yeah, they definitely are. You need a lot of copper powder. Yeah. It's 2 constructors per. It's 2 constructors per. It's really a lot of copper ingots, right? It's 600 copper ingots per particle accelerator, and the particle accelerator only makes a half. So for 1 nuclear pasta per minute, you need 1,200 copper ingots per minute. Okay, and we're going to be making 10 nuclear pasta a minute. This is the challenge build part of this. In terms of raw material, the challenge for the rest of this is just complexity, right? There's a lot of moving parts here. There isn't necessarily a lot of them, right? This is only 9 blenders. It's not that big of a deal. All right. you know, 6 blenders there, 4 manufacturers for thermal, you know, so it's not like I'm making, you know, 20 per minute assembly director systems. Okay. So that's not really the challenge. The challenge is kind of the logistics of the factory and being split into the 4 different buildings. Have I checked the buildables in the save? I probably will hit the cap. Korthal uploaded my save because he's a channel member. My current saves are available to channel members and YouTube subs and Patreon members. But when he tested it, it had not hit the item limit yet. But I actually have a line in. It's actually right here. I've already increased the objects because I hit the max objects in my update 8 playthrough, and I was like, well, I see no reason to reduce it. I already increased it. So I've just been playing with it increased. And so one day we'll hit it and we won't know it. Or maybe we won't hit it. I don't know. Because in 1.0, they changed what constitutes an object. And so I'm not even 100% sure. No, I think we did check my update playthrough. Hair on my shirt. The long blonde hair. One of my children, or my wife. It's not mine. It's not, neither is it my girlfriend's. My girlfriend has black hair. So yeah, I haven't even changed it, so I don't even know if we're gonna hit it. And if we do hit it, I won't know when we'll hit it because I just don't feel the need to take this out. I don't want to ask for a crash in the middle of a stream. It's not super important to me because that's not really going to. It doesn't really affect what I do. It is curious to know, and Korthal kind of checks in every couple of weeks to see if I've hit it yet. If we do find out that I hit it, I'll let everybody know. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about the setup here. In fact, I think it would be most appropriate to put in the first floor. The first production floor. And are we going to do... I haven't decided. I'm deciding right now. We going to do hidden logistics floors? No. No, we are not. In fact, we're not going to do floors at all. We're not going to do any floors. This is going to be a floorless factory. Except for maybe we don't even do this floor. I really like this idea. What's the height of our test? Perfect. We're gonna do no floor factory. Yeah, okay, Sooner. I figured it was just gibberish. It is a file that is used. Now you can take that and you can import that to your Satisfactory tools, and basically it's a way to save something permanent. that doesn't rely on the browser cookies, right? A life-size cutout of Anna de Armas doesn't count as a girlfriend? Mikey, who died and made you arbiter of that? First of all, and second of all, how do you know about Anna? That was a closely kept secret. The floor is lava factory. I think we're gonna do it completely open. We're gonna have an entirely open factory. Mike from Indy, yeah, the challenge of phase 4 is just the sheer number of different items you have to build, all the copper in the biome for the pasta. Yeah. Hey, Stampy. Yeah. The nice thing that phase 4 counts, that nuclear pasta counts for phase 4 and phase 5. Agreed. A massive machine sounds like Machine City from the Matrix. Yeah, those lines aren't in the baseline file. No, you have to put them in to extend the object limit yourself. Yeah, I'm thinking while I'm talking. Yep. This is what we're doing. Now, this one is special. This one's going to be hard to do because of this. Should we not use this as the base? Yes. We're not going to build in here because I don't want to do the initial design work where we have an anomaly, okay? And so we're going to build in one of the other ones. We're going to build in the one across the street. And then once we've figured everything out, we're going to build in this one. All right, so let's get in the doors. 2 in. That is the wrong one. Here we go. What did I use? Same thing we got. What did I use? Middle doors. By the way, I just used the control replace. Picture's a little dark. Hold on. I was doing some editing and oh, is that invisible thing gone on Twitch? No, stupid thing is still there. I'm getting distracted. It's gone on YouTube. Okay, if you look behind my chair. Oh God. If you look right at my finger, you see the blue light is shining through my chair on Twitch, not on YouTube. On YouTube, I fixed it. But because I let me see. I might be able to just really quickly fix it, you guys. It's one of these things. Listen, You guys follow my Satisfactory playthrough because, hey, Genie Beanie, yay, more construction. I'm at work and I'm so bored. Thanks for being here. You guys follow me because of my attention to detail and my inability to let little things go, right? Okay, well, that doesn't just exist in Satisfactory, all right? And this is bothering me. And it's really hard to test unless I'm live. So we're gonna try to fix it really quickly, okay? Video capture device, we're gonna add a new camera. Oh, there's my fat face. All right, now is that see-through? Is the new one is still see-through? I look like the neighbor in Home Improvement on Twitch right now. Like, all they can see is this, and like it's huge. It's taking up the whole screen. I don't know why it's doing that. Because if I drag, no. But if I copy and paste, I don't know why. I fixed it on YouTube. Come on. How is this working? There's a setting that exists on the YouTube source called blending method. All right, hold on. How to turn off sRGB mode in ATM. What's the software called again? AITUM. ATOM. AITUM. While ATM multi-stream itself have a specific disable sRGB toggle, OBS Studio's overall color settings will dictate how ATM processes and distributes your stream. Color space. Video. Change the color space from sRGB to something else. BT709. There's no color space in there. So it's the color space that's the problem. Sorry, Twitch. I accidentally left that on. You've been looking at my freaking forehead. Crap. Color space. Ooh, Rec 7. Oh, wait, here it is. It's at Rec 709. I don't understand. Camera properties. It's set to Rec 709. Here, did that fix it? I changed it to default. I don't know if that's gonna fix it. Yeah, see the purple line's still there. Crap. All right. Sorry, give me one more minute and then I'll let it go. I will try to let it go. This is an occupational hazard. I'm at Rec 709. Not dealing with HDR content. And it's a setting on the input, not a setting on the overall OBS. Yeah, there's no color space option in settings right now. Okay. Sad. Well, I'll try to tackle it again off stream. I'll see if I can figure it out. Yeah. Just double check the setting blending method to S. Yes. That's how I fixed it on YouTube, right? But my vertical stream, because I'm multi-streaming, right? So I've got an input, my screen, the sound, my camera, and it's got a scene that's packaging all that OBS does, and it's sending it to YouTube, right? But I've also got a multi-streaming piece of a plugin that allows me to package that differently and send it to Twitch in the way that Twitch needs it. And it's got its own scene and its own set of sources. And even though they're copies of the YouTube sources, they have different settings. And the setting to turn off that mode exists in YouTube's version, the main set. That's why the recording is now clean and YouTube is clean. But the multi-stream plugin, for some reason, the setting is not available. On the scene. And I was hoping that on a shutdown and relog that it would copy those settings, but that doesn't seem to be the case. And then I tried to make a new version of the camera, but that's why I had Big Head for a while on Twitch only, but that didn't seem to fix it either. So is that it? Nope, still there. Okay, well, I'm gonna let it go. I tried. I'll work on it again some more later. 37 viewers on YouTube. Guess the sleepers haven't invaded. Yeah, Tuesday nights they don't start coming in for about another hour or so. I can see it on Twitch. Kind of looks like a reflection type of effect. Yeah, it's an opacity issue, right? It's letting light through, but you can really only see it when there's a high contrast. And it's not there. Is it there? Did I break it again on? No, I don't think it's there on YouTube. It's only on Twitch. Yeah, multi-stream shenanigans. I know. Yeah. Yeah, show it on YouTube. Oh, the big head? Sure. Here, I can do it really quick. Here you go. You ready? It was bigger on Twitch because Twitch has a little bit different setup. So this is what Twitch was looking at for a minute. But we're gonna get rid of that. Okay. Okay, so what were we doing? Let's try to focus up here. What did I was doing something on OBS. What was I doing on OBS? I can't remember. I don't want that one. I want this one. And then how about chrome finish? I was gonna do something, and then I got distracted with the see-through nature of myself. I can't remember. You were not paying attention, Ray, and then you looked over to the big screen, Ken. Yes. Sorry. I didn't mean to jump scare you. I did not mean to jump scare you. I apologize. Oh, also, I heard a rumor that it's possible to make an endless elevator. We're gonna try. Okay, because this matters. Okay, he said something like, I locked it and then did vertical nudge. This looks like it's working. But let's see if it actually works. Because just because this will build. Okay, see, it didn't. It just nudged it up. Shoot. Did he? It just nudged it up. That didn't do anything. I need to know, because there was a comment on somewhere. I think I could. Somebody told me, and I said I was gonna try. He said you could do the elevator, expand it forever. Trying to find it. Just give me a second. I get so many comments. Okay, I found it. Hey Ken, you can make the elevators as tall as you want. Make one at max height, and then on top of that, it's red. If you press H to hold it, it turns blue. Spam H plus click to keep building higher, 1 meter at a time. Just tested, it still works. I don't know, H plus click. Make one at max height, and then on top of that, it's red. You hold H. Okay, that does work. I'm just holding H and re-clicking every time. That looks like it works. We need power. It took me, I had to read that like 4 times. Just because it's there doesn't mean it works. Minikin will make it short of his big head. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, just zoop it. No, that doesn't work.
searching for the missing Pomeranian.
Who ate the turtle and the Pomeranian? So this looks like it works to me, you guys. Which makes me want to rebuild the elevator. Infinite elevator. I can make a macro. H plus click a bunch of times. Let's do it. Hey, Havoc. And it registers it as well. This is 213. That's what you were talking about. Yeah. Okay, let's make a macro. Elevate. Oh my god, elevate Maka. Oh, it didn't like that name. Elevate Maka. There we go. All right. Record. Stop. I just hit H. Except it's not H. Okay. It's not key mapped. So let's try it again. Oops. Sorry, user error. All right. Let's put it somewhere safe. Let's put it here. Macro. Elevate a Maka. Toggle continuous playback. Play while assigned key is pressed. Save. Okay. Working. Let's try play once. Okay. Okay, so the macro works. Just my playback settings were messed up. Okay. Are we filling up our inventory with shenanigans? Take from inventory before depot. That should be okay. All right, that worked, right? Yep. Okay, winner, winner, chicken dinner. We got it. All right, let's get rid of this. Yeah, by the way, Predatron 990. Hey man, I just tried your method live on stream and got it to work. Check out VOD 117, about 1 hour into the VOD. He commented on my 800 hours tour video. That's why I couldn't find it. I thought it was on a short. That worked. What are the odds that they see this as a bug and patch it? I mean, they might. Now, we don't need an infinite elevator or anything. I just want it to, instead of being maxed out here and having to do some shenanigans where we get out and get back in, it just goes up to the top of this front building. Now, we might do an infinite elevator somewhere else in this factory, but we're gonna try this first. Oh, actually, I probably didn't need to delete that. But that's okay. We're gonna start clean. All right. I'm with you, Sean. The fact that it registers the meters beyond the preset tells me it's coded in. Right, so it's not like it's some sort of... They picked this limit. All right, here we go. I'm gonna hit my macro. It's working. Once I get to the top, I will do the rest by hand so I don't build one too many or something. And we have to delete it and start over. Can I get a doggo on an infinite elevator? Shit. Oh, now I know what we're doing after we finish the playthrough. He'll probably glitch through the ground like he did going up the ramp. All right, I'm gonna turn off the macro. I'm just hitting H. Okay. All right, now we put in elevator floor stop, facing in. Try and get rid of this one. Oh, I can even get rid of this one. All right, let's test her. We have to do things like run our power through here. Did we run power through here? Like real power? I don't think we did. We've just run fake power. We have to do that. If not today, then soon. Go to stop 316 meters. This elevator is 50% higher than it should be. The build particles, yes. Yes. Yeah. Predatron 9907. So you guys, if you guys find my 800 hours video, I mean, we're going to be using this in this tower a lot. Look how much higher we have to go. We're going to be using it a lot. Then how do we handle this? Oh, we just build him. He doesn't care. No shits are given. Victory. Why is this not the way it was implemented? I can't answer that question, my friend. I remember what I was going to do with OBS. I was going to brighten up my camera a little bit. The camera's a little dark. It's all coming together. Is that better? I think it was just a little dark. You guys think that's better? I do. I noticed that I was editing my footage, and I felt like my camera was just color corrected a little bit too dark. Jackson Richards, you make some awesome content. I've been binging your shorts all day. Keep up the awesome stuff. So I want to give credit where it's due. If you've been enjoying my YouTube Shorts comment, that is my 15-year-old daughter. She is the main editor for my YouTube Shorts. You know, if you watched any of them that had the subtitles that went gray and orange, like as I said the word, if you watched any shorts, that's how you know that Minikin made it. If it doesn't have subtitles, or if the subtitles are static, right? If they don't do that thing where it moves along when I say the word, then I made it. If the subtitles have that thing in there that bounces along with my words, my daughter made it. Yeah, it was a little dark. I think it was a little dark. GG. Now look at. My hair was glowing. It's fine. And a reminder, please like the stream, subscribe, and check out our Discord. We have cookies, puns, and pics of doggos. That's true, we do. And kitties. Don't you like kittens and doggos? Yes, Korthal, we are only one boost away. I don't want you to do it, Korthal. We'll wait. It's not a rush. Korthal has gifted so much to this channel. He really wants that upgrade, and we'll get it. We'll get it. Don't stress. Okay. Okay, that's done. That's good to know. That matters because when we plan in here, is this going to be enough lights? We got a lot to think about here. All right, let's load up our two versions. Actually, we have three versions. One of them we're going to change right now. Column only. Okay. Right, Korthal. Listen, I'll make you a deal, Korthal. I won't tell you no anymore if we make it all the way to the 26th without the last boost, okay? Is that a deal? Thank you for the follow. Okay, guys. We have a decision to make. We have to plan the lighting. You sucker. I checked, and you were where I wanted you to be. Okay, we need, what is this? Is this refinery base? Okay, this is refinery base. And this is the last one. No refinery base. Okay. We have to decide how, because I want the lighting to be built into these. All right, sounds good. Sounds good, Korthal. I will compromise. Now, this lighting I'm happy with. Okay. But is this enough? I'm thinking about sticking some lighting on these columns. It fits. It fits. you guys. It fits. Gonna have to make multiple colors. I think the interior is gonna match the exterior. So if we're in a teal building, they get a teal version. What if we go with our background we like? Nope. Opposite way. Brent, thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. Then how far do we take this? Let's make another blueprint. Did we? Pride ascending. You made Gorthal very happy. I'm going to turn it on right now. So Pride Ascending just gave the, he joined the channel, he joined the Discord and immediately boosted. You are the man. I don't know if you're on YouTube or Twitch, the man and or woman or whatever. Genie Beanie did it. Oh, Genie Beanie, I see that. I see it. One more boost, yes, you has it. Thank you so much. Sorry, I was looking for Pride Ascending and I didn't read your text. All right, here we go. Server tag. Let your members represent your server everywhere on the Discord. Enabled. Configure. Okay. Create a tag that the server members can display next to their name. Anyone outside your server can view the server profile. Here, let's... I don't want to show like settings or anything, but I can show you guys this. Enable server tag. Choose server name. SPQR. We've already decided. SPQR is our going to be the shorthand for our Imperial Legion guild in Ashes of Creation. I think the sword works perfectly. We can do custom colors. Nice. Primary should be this white color, 'cause that's the blade, and then the handle. We don't really have any. Trying for like a brown. Or a let's do a yellow. Let's do gold. Hex code gold. FFD 700. Okay. We'll do this for now. We may change the color of the sword, but I like that. The only other thing I could think we could maybe do is the skull, but I think the sword is perfect. And then adopt tag. All right. How's it look? Nice. Looks like this. So that's a start. We may adjust the colors, but yeah, gold or brass. Yeah. I think that's good for now, and then we may play with it a little bit. That icon is the old icon. I'll work on. I don't know why that is. Old. Oh, I know why. That's my icon on Twitch. Yeah, so I'm on Discord. That's my personal icon. I'll change that, or maybe I'll leave that one the same as a throwback to the old, the original one. Either way, I'm not going to do it right now. Thank you so much, Jeannie. And I just want to give a shout out to everybody who's boosted. Jeannie, I'm assuming that let me read to it. Let me read. He or she is only the most recent. This is everybody. Okay? And so everybody deserves a thanks because we have this many boosts. All right? So thank you. And then Blue Bali gave one a couple days ago. There's Ray's. Korthal accounts for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 of them are Korthals. And that's why I was telling him he shouldn't do anymore. I have 2 right there. Thief of Magog has 2. Mikey has 2. Jay Archer and Sims round us out. Thank you guys. I really appreciate everybody who's helping the Discord grow and unlocking all those really cool things. Because of this, we have the animated logo. We have the highest audio quality in the voice chats now that Discord will allow. There's a bunch of stuff. This is a fantastic look to the stream. Thank you. That was me and Minikin. But she really helped. She has a better artistic eye than her dad. Yeah, Korthal. Well, that just made your day. Yeah, you made Korthal a very happy man. All right, let's build. Here's what I'm thinking I want to try to do. I'm glad you like the next time you see Mini Kin. We stayed up many hours working on that. Okay. You have 4, Sydney has 2. Yes, yes. I meant the Korthal clan has contributed that many. So what I'm gonna do is make a blueprint of just this. That out of here. Of just this pillar, because I want to see what this looks like. And I'm thinking of doing something like this. Because if we have no ceilings, you guys, if we have no floors, then there's no other place to put any other lights. Okay? That means that all of our lighting has to be produced by this blueprint base. And which is nice because it means we'll have even lighting. You just have to decide what it is. Purple pillar. Okay, we're gonna use this pillar only as a test. So I made a blueprint and now I'm gonna immediately build that blueprint inside of another blueprint. We'll put that box inside of another box. And then I'll mail that box to myself. Ah, got that one wrong. So I'm thinking the bright spots point in towards the blueprints and out. There we got it. Spills. I watched that because it's dark as shit in here. So we need a solid amount of lighting. And this is all, and if I'm going to start designing blueprints, I need all this, I need the infrastructure planned out. Otherwise, we're going to end up having to make a bunch of stupid changes. Right? And part of the this infrastructure is lighting, part of it is power. All right, one foundation away. Can live with this. This is a good number. Okay, we can't do that here. Two foundations. It looks pretty sick. We really need to fit 5 in here. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, we can't. And if I bring them in, we're going to have even less room. What if we overlapped this pillar? Wait a sec. Wait. Okay. I've made an error. Okay, I've made an error. This is the center point. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Does that work? Because if we do this kind of overlap, which doesn't look bad. I had to come into work my day off, so a chill stream. We try. I try. I try to do a chill stream. Some days I succeed. I heard on one of your shorts that you use a command line to make the lights brighter. What do you use? Anything that I see online doesn't change anything at all. Right here. I actually happen to have it up, the engine file. So we were talking earlier about this. This is the object limit increase. But what we're talking about now are these 5 command line settings. And if I put them into the engine file, then the config file, then all that's really happening is Satisfactory is just loading these settings on startup for me. Okay, so it's no different than if I were to type them in myself. I just don't have to if I put them in here. All right, so you should be able to try this immediately in your game. If you don't know, you open up the console setting, hitting the tilde on the upper left of the keyboard. Okay, so this one gets rid of the light shafts of regular vanilla lights, the ones like street lamps or like the ceiling lights. Okay, there's these light shafts that come out the sides. All right, and those increase, those have an FPS cost. Okay, and if you turn those off, then you can get a little bit more performance if you have a lot of those lights. That's why I have those off. Foliage. Okay, this is the LOD distance for foliage. As far as you get farther away, it makes foliage use models that are less detailed. Why is it in here? Windows count as foliage in Satisfactory. Okay, and so this is how I get my windows to not get that really like low model glazed over look, and we can see through the windows so much further than you can on your save. Okay, that's this one. This one is just a bunch of other items that does the same thing as this. The big one that this one affects is train lines. So the train tracks, as you start to get away from the train tracks, you know, in your game, they probably look like blocky, right? They kind of stopped looking at that, like that nice curve, and they're like chunky. Okay, that makes them do the higher detail model farther away. This one here, if you're running through the grassy fields and you can kind of see in the distance, the grass just kind of comes out of nowhere in this radius around you. If you increase that and make it a little bit further, then you won't see that as you're running. That's what that does. That doesn't affect me very often because I'm not really running in the grass anymore. This one is the one that was asked about just now. This makes Lumen more luminy. Okay, if you noticed a decrease in the brightness and the bounciness, I think it's really the bounciness of Lumen light from update 8 to 1.0. This change takes Lumen back closer to the setting that it was at in update 8, because they reduced its severity by default in 1.0. And so if you do this, this makes it more bouncy like it was back in update 8. These are the settings. So those system settings aren't in the baseline, just like the match objects. Correct. I have written in by hand these, 8 lines of code, or 8 lines of settings. It's not code, but okay. They are variable presets. I'm changing variables. All right. These are written in by me by hand. Okay. But you don't have to write them in your engine file. These, you can just type them in. This you have to, because the game won't load. So this has to be in here if you've hit the object limit. All right. CubeWave, does that answer your question? Here, and I'm gonna copy and paste all of these. I'll copy and paste all of these into YouTube and Twitch. So that you guys can copy and paste them out of there. They kind of, here, I'll do them one at a time. It kind of looks like shit. It could, thanks, Kin, helps a lot. Here, I pasted them all together and it kind of blended them. Let me do them one at a time. Just in case anybody wants to copy paste and they don't want to have to type it in. All right. See, I'm looking out for you. Does everybody know what typing in thanks Jace helps a lot does? That's the reference I was making. Something like this, right? I forgot the comma.
An unknown transmission has been intercepted. It seems to be causing minor interferences, but nothing out of the ordinary.
Boy, howdy can you. Simply select the material type you'd like the buildable to have and build away. You can even bind the material to your hotbar if you're on the go. Now look, I know what you're thinking. What about colors? We got you covered. Bam! They're right there in the customizer too. Can you believe it?
I certainly can.
Thanks, Jace.
There we go. All right. I muted the music for a second. I'd recommend putting your engine.ini on the Discord. Yeah, I'll see if I can remember to do that. Okay. How many is this over? I mean, this is nice and square. We're doing this. It's every 45 degree. What was that? That was the Jace Easter egg. You type in enter, and then thanks Jace helps a lot. No, it was Jace. This is gonna blow so many signs out our ass. I don't know if this is the best. I mean, it certainly looks sick. We don't need him at the back. Although it does light up the walls. I'm in a chat with some friends and I heard that. It startled them saying, what the? You guys didn't know that? That was like a day 1.0 kind of Easter egg that everybody found. Yeah, you hit enter and you type in thanks Jace, comma, helps a lot. It's FPS check adding 100 signs onto the tower. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be more than 100. But it's so pretty. Okay, how do we keep this feeling, but we reduce? This is too many signs. about just the front ones? You can cut it by half and still get the majority of the cool factor. Remember, they're going to be stackable. Okay, so there's going to be more light. Thank you for the raid, Terradino. What were you playing? Fortnite. Nice electro lo-fi. The music or the visuals? I've never played Fortnite, but I do know that there's building in it. Would you guys like to see my cyberpunk city? We're inside one of the buildings right now. I'm trying to come up with the design for it. What if we light the exterior post here? What if we replace this one side with the lit post? Let's get rid of these. I don't think we can do all of them. This is too many signs. It's gonna be too costly. One of my glass floors isn't aligned with the blueprint. Where? I mainly play Save the World, the original PvE mode of Fortnite with a big focus on building, but I've played Satisfactory since beta. I think I haven't had a chance to play much since 1.0 came out though. Dr. GG on YouTube, try to tell me what you mean that it's not aligned with the blueprint. Bottom right. Look at the light. Oh, it's twisted? Alright, I'll fix it. Sorry, I thought you meant like one of my glass floor lights aren't aligned with the blueprint. You're talking about this, right? It's twisted. I'll fix it. All right, check it out, guys. This is my cyberpunk city. I'm not going to do a full tour. I have a full tour that I just recorded and uploaded yesterday. An 800-hour tour video. It is a tour of my playthrough at 800 hours. We're at about 850 right now. Getting over where we can see it a little bit better. Thank you for the follows, you guys. I think those are from Raiders. I appreciate it. right, we're gonna be in free camera mode for picture taking. So this is the 4-tower complex that we're working on right now. This is the final, the perspective's a little funky when I zoom out that much, but this is the final phase 4 space elevator parts. And then over there in that quadrant that doesn't have anything, that's where we'll build all of phase 5. I'm gonna build Arasaka Tower from Cyberpunk 2077 as the final build. That is literally the final project of the game, and then we will have beaten the game. So I have this to build. This is Nakatomi Plaza. This was my Fixmas factory. You can see some Fixmas things happening in there. Don't worry about what these snowmen are doing. It is none of your concern, and it is none of your business. This is my power factory for the city, and it creates all the plastic and rubber that we need for everything. All of these buildings have factories inside of them. They are not cosmetic only. I have trucks bopping around. These are also not cosmetic. They are transferring items to and fro. Again, I have about a 40-minute video on my YouTube channel. Here, I'll just link it in the chat for you guys. Stop it. No ads. All right, so you guys can check this out. It is basically just a recording of me doing an entire 40-minute, very thorough tour of the city, okay? And it tells you all about it and way more detail than I could tell you here, because we're kind of in the middle of a project. But there you go. You can view that on your own time. It'll tell you everything that you want to know about my city. And in the meantime, we're going to see if we can get back to work. But I really appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. And let me give you a shout out, by the way. Okay. By the way, once we are able to figure out how many of these blocks can fit inside of our factory, then we can count the blocks and we'll make sure everything fits. Okay? Yeah, I think we have to pull these out still. It's too many signs. Yeah, these rears have got to go. This is why we're testing. I blew through my materials to build these in the dimensional depot after like one. There's just too many, so we're gonna cut them in half and only build the fronts because those would be the most visible anyway. You can barely see some of these. It's true there is some ambient light you get off the bounce, which we will miss, but there's going to be machines mostly in the way anyway on that. And maybe we can do some uplighting or something in the blueprints themselves. All right, Lena, have a good night. And then I feel like on these bottom ones, we pop these to 3. Yeah, just because I gotta do double duty. We're gonna need to put an edge on this because that's gonna bug the shit out of me if we don't. We do a light on the edge. On. I'm dumb. Dumb. About something like this. Made a blueprint just like that for the lit barrier, and it bugs so much. As soon as I get a bit too far away, they start turning on and off. Have you ever experienced that visual bug, or is it just me? It could be my settings that I explained earlier. It could be making it so that maybe it's a low distance thing. I think my signs are a little bit more visible than average. That could be any of those settings. Drunk. I've been trying to build a mega factor, but my walls start flickering and glitching. It's quite off-putting. What walls are you using? What's flickering and glitching? Is it like Z fighting? Right? Are there two things that are overlapping and they can't decide which one of them is in control, like this? So something like this. That's a Z fighting. I like the barrier. We're gonna use the barrier. I think we're gonna use orange. Put walls on the rest. See if the barrier may not fit in the blueprint. And they're flickering. Like when you get far away, or you have to put them on afterward. Which I could do. I could make a blueprint. I could smack it on there. Builds are sick though. It's fun to watch. Thank you. Got an entire cyberpunk city. I do. It's getting to the point where I actually do have a city. Okay, so we make a blueprint, we stick it on the front walls. That's not going to be that big of a deal. We can do that. But it can't be part of the blueprint. Yeah, that was loud. Sorry. I mixed up the mix when I played that Jace thing. I put it back wrong. That was my bad. Music was too loud. Better. Okie Center. What else do we need to do? All right, let's start counting. Do I finish the design or do I count? I think we finished the design changes. All right, let's finish the design changes. Ooh, let's turn the sky back on. I made it dark to show the raiders what it looked like at night. Okay. Okay. Now we load non-refinery base. Shoot. Put him on the wrong side. Okay. Okay. Those are done. We'll worry about teals later. These are all purples, actually. Shoot. P. P. We just cut off 4 meters. On each side. P4 SEP. Orange road barrier floor. Road barriers, orange. For covering inward facing floors. Okay. Coloring. No, they only have the lights on the one side. I specifically chose one of my blueprints that only had them on one side. No sense in using the blueprint that is a double up when it won't be seen. Unless it will be seen, which is, I guess, good to check. I just assumed it wouldn't be. Yeah, they won't be. They're buried in the wall. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, I thought about that. All right, we have to delete the non-Ps. PP. Okay. Tiffany Sabine, good morning, 8 a.m. Time to get to work. Thanks for being here. Niazul, ayo, hello. Okay, guys, it's time to count. All right, so let's count how many blueprints we're going to need, minimum. Okay, and to do that, we're gonna have to kind of bust out a little bit of what we were doing last time and write this down. We don't know exactly how many. We can estimate, though. We can get in the ballpark, okay? Copper powder to pure copper ingots. Let's do a quick test on this. This is the kind of design work that I want to get to tonight. So many what? Can't get my AI limiter factory going soon enough, but I gotta build more rotors. Oh, so many refineries? Yeah. We need 300. How many do these make? It's insane. All right, so we're gonna need a lot of these. It's okay, that's why we're here. This is why we're here, Meg. This is why we're here. We need 40 of these. The problem is that I mean, this is 30 water. 37.5 times 4. What is it? 150. You get half. Summer sloops? Not in no. I would need a crazy amount of summer sloops. This is why I built the factory so big. Okay? Because I mean, and this is the most, okay? We're probably going to have an entire building making just this. Less machines, twice the output. No, we're not. Yeah, no, we're not doing summer sloops. Definitely not. That'd be way too many summer sloops, and we have space. Why do we need less machines? Look at all the space we have, right? So we don't. In my opinion, summer sloops and power shards are for mistakes. Summer sloops and power shards are for mistakes. You never plan on it. Okay. So this is a halfie. So he doesn't make. We need 80 of these. Okay. Aluminum casing. Let's start making notes. Times. Actually, we're going to do this. Okay, see what I'm doing here? This is per blueprint. This is the number of blueprints. What is 80 times 0.5? That's 40 constructors. 40 constructors. Okay. All right, let's look at, okay, actually, I have to use restroom. So I'm not even gonna set up a, yeah, I am, I can't help it. I can't help it, you guys. I'm only a man. I'm only a man. All right. I can't help it. All right, I'll be right back. I just need a couple of minutes, use the restroom, and then we will continue on our way. And we're back. Okay. That was supposed to go in and out. Oh, I just eased in. Sorry, it was supposed to ease in and out. Have you built smaller auxiliary factories directly outside of your skyscrapers for things like this? Things like what? Like if I overflow, you mean? I haven't had to. I've been able to get everything to fit. The aluminum factory there in the upper left got really close. you gonna leave the seat up? I did leave the seat up. I'm the only one that uses that bathroom. Why wouldn't I leave the seat up? You're obsessed with the seat. Okay. It's a late night coffee. I don't drink coffee late. Okay. Nope, that's not what I wanted. All right. Okay, next. I don't think we're gonna get the sleepers tonight, guys. I think YouTube has decided that we don't get sleepers. We need to set this up in the refinery because we're making casing. We need 3 refineries, an assembler, and a smelter. We're kind of doing pre-planning of all of these, okay? And we're kind of making notes. Sloppy alumina. Aluminum scrap. We're not going to make them fit. We're not going to actually build it. We're just going to make sure that, in theory, this works. Right? We need 60 aluminum scrap. That's easy. Wait. 150. Technically do this. $30. Need 150. Just 5. It's not that many. It's fine. Let's get rid of these. And the final one, we'll spread this out. Okay, and then 75. That's 37.5 times 2, right? Am I insane? Okay. How much scrap is that? 60 times 5. 300, right? $200 alumina solution. This works, right? Water is going to be funky. What is the major limiting issue in regards to available resources in the game that you consider for planning a massive operation such as this? Sulfur, nitrogen gas, and bauxite. But mostly sulfur, nitrogen gas. I got a question on Twitch, but you got put into an ad. This fits. 2 of these, 1 of those, 1 of those. It's actually 83.333%. Two, 1, 5.83333, right? Yeah. Silver gonna make crazy amplified. Correct. But he didn't ask about that. And I'm in phase 4. I can't do any amplification right now. Okay? I'm not in phase 5, so I can't do any amplifying. And honestly, if you've made it all the way to phase 5, chances are you probably know the answer to that question. Anyway. Okay. Let's talk a little bit about this question that has been sent to my Discord. And by the way, everybody is welcome to join my Discord. And who's this? It's not any of you guys. Somebody sent me a DM. Sorry. I went to the Discord. This always freaking happens. Guys, just telling you right now, unless I know who you are and we've chatted. Okay, I don't accept blind friend requests. Because I'm a streamer and there's a lot of scams and stupid shit out there. So, you know, if you want to talk to me, tag me in the Discord. If you're an officer in my guild, it means we've talked a lot more. You're not in that same boat. Sorry. Okay, satisfactory talk. There's a question. All right, so the question is, let's copy image and put it in Paint so I can draw on it. All right. Why isn't this working? Okay, he says he's got enough fuel. First of all, and I've already talked to him about this is a bad pipe. All right, if I were you, I would make sure that each of these producers of fuel feed into each pipe, right? Boom, 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 and boom, boom, boom. Don't connect them. In fact, I wouldn't connect any of these at all. All right, I would cut this connection. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. And then halfway down, I would cut this connection up here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right there. Okay, because I want it nice and clean. I want, you know, 3 blenders or whatever feeding into a pipe, and those pipes go into 30 fuel generators. This cross contamination, I don't like that. I wouldn't do that. Okay, because it's a lot harder to diagnose a problem. All right, now, having said that, there's something called knocking. Okay, and knocking is when you have long lines of fluid manifolds. Okay, and that's what this is. Let's assume that he cuts this line, and this pipe ends with number 1 and number 2. Okay, look at this long line of fluid manifolding. All right. It doesn't like that. Oftentimes, these guys will not get what they need for just a split second. Even though you are getting a good 600 out of here. Out of this pipe. Now, there's really 2 questions you have to ask yourself. It could be one or both of both problems. Okay? First of all, if you click on this pipe, you need to click on this pipe, look on this pipe, and see if it's continuously giving you 600. Because your power is failing, I already know it's not. You're not getting 600 out of here. By the way, I would also put a buffer in an industrial fluid buffer in here. Between the 2 sources. Is it necessary? No. You can do it without it. I like having it for 2 reasons. 1, because it's a buffer. Number 2, it provides some additional UI to help you diagnose. That's the main reason. Okay, let's look at a regular pipe. This fluid buffer is basically a big version of this. That's all it is. This pipe has a buffer. Okay, 22.6. This has 2400. However, on this pipe for UI, we have how full it is, and we have its current flow rate. That's it. How full and its flow rate. Over here, we have the fill rate, the drain rate, and the net, and how full it is. Plus you have a nice clean visual indicator. I know there's one there too, but it's not as good. All right. So you can see the fill rate and the drain rate, and you can see the net, right? We have this additional UI here. That's why I like it. I would put that in. Now, you have to ask yourself, when this is not reading 600 and it's dropping, why? There's one of two reasons, or in your case, it could be both. Okay, you could have two problems, but it's either not using up 600. And by the way, this helps you figure that out. Is this full or empty? Are you not using up all of the fuel that you are making? And that's why the pipe is getting backed up, and therefore this gets full. It shouldn't get full, it should be even, right? 600 go in, 600 go out. But if it gets full, you know that that the problem is between. So if it gets full, then the problem is here. The distribution from the industrial fluid buffer to your 30 guys. If it gets full. If it empties, the problem's here. Okay, there's some issue back with your blenders. Maybe your blenders aren't getting enough water. Okay, maybe there's a pipe that, like something like this thing, that's being stupid. Okay, having the industrial fluid buffer helps you diagnose. All right, if it's full, there's a problem here. If it's empty, there's a problem here. Now there could be a problem on both sides. All right, now if the problem's here, chances are it's knocking. We're going to talk about that in a second. If the problem's here, chances are it is you're not getting enough water. You got to check and make sure these are at 100%. Even if they are at 100%, it could be a misdiagnosed to say. You have to figure out why it's 100%, not 100%. Is it not 100% because there's too much fluid? Is this full? Or is that empty? Or is that empty? Right? This will say 70% or 80% or 90%. You have to figure out, is this full? Because if this is full, then it's a flow problem. Out. If one of these are empty, then you're not getting enough materials. Okay, is this the part where the power grid goes down? Hopefully not in my save. You never know, though. We did actually almost have a power grid problem. Nice, clean power. Look at that. There's a little fluctuation. But it's not too bad. I don't think so, Miner Spider. You have to delete 3 pipes. You delete this pipe here. You delete this pipe here. And you delete this pipe here. Then you put a fluid buffer here and a fluid buffer here. There's a lot of extra lines, I'm sorry. Okay? That's enough to diagnose. Deleting 3 pipes and putting in 2 fluid buffers. That's it. That's all I'm asking for. Okay, delete this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Delete this one. And delete that one after it makes its turn. Okay. You delete 3 pipes and you put in an industrial fluid buffer there and an industrial fluid buffer there. That's it. And then make sure there's no connections like this. You said you already deleted that though. And then, are the fluid buffers overfilling or are they emptying? Then you can tell what side of the fluid buffer the problem is. Now I want to talk about knocking. If it's knocking, here's how you fix it. All right, this is the last thing, and then we're gonna get back to work. Let's head over here. Let me build out my blueprint, my fuel gens. Now if you're doing rocket fuel is a gas, and the gases won't knock. As far as I'm aware, the gases will not knock. Okay, this is a fluid problem. That is why I did not incorporate any anti-knocking mechanic into this blueprint, because it was designed for a fluid. I mean, a gas. All right, so this is what you've got, right? You've got a big old long line of double. All right, we can take out some of my shenanigans here so we can see. Hey, Farva, what's that place you like, with all the shit on the walls? All right. This is what you got, right? Here's how you solve knocking. It's actually not very difficult. Here's your blender. Okay. This is what you got. Oh, except. Let's practice what we preach. Remember, we're going to put this in. Okay. Now, how do we solve knocking? This is how. Create a loop. Doesn't like that. Okay, fine. Now, if you build this into your blueprint, you're going to be a lot happier than doing what I'm doing, which is having to add it after the fact. This is what I had to do my Gold Coast fuel and turbo fuel plant to get it to work. This is all. It is still a closed system. You're still going to have 600 going in and 600 coming out. It's just, it's allowing some backup. Okay. Let's assume this is a 600 pipe, and let's assume that these fuel generators are enough to eat 600 of it. Okay. 600 going in, 600 being consumed. Who cares how it gets there? It doesn't matter. Okay. This loop will solve the knocking. Okay. Or you could just maybe not be getting enough water. Okay, and that's where that fluid buffer comes in and your ability to diagnose. Okay. I hope that helped. That's all I can give you with the information that I have. And then anybody else watching, if you've run into fluid problems, specifically with fuel generators, it's one of the reasons why rocket fuel is so awesome, is that it's a gas. It's all awesome info you didn't know. Yes. No problemo. Okay. All right. Oh, I forgot. I gotta run power. Into these before we start building them. Okay. We got this in. One all-clad casing, which means how many do we have to build? Where's my other... Where'd it go? Oh, it's this. We need 13.85. We're rounding it up, 14. Well, we'll do 13.8. Here, number of BPs. Exact number of BPs, round up. 14. Okay. Rubber and limestone. Where's the concrete? I actually think I want to leave this as a model. So when it comes time to build, I don't have to remember what we did. All right, I'll rebuild the other one later. Okay, concrete. These are just mock-ups. Okay, we're seeing what can fit. Okay, where's our concrete? a lot. So much so, I kind of feel silly for even making a blueprint. But we need to. We need a total of how many? 14. We do 7 and we overclock. So shitty. All right, we'll do 3 on the bottom, 4 on the top. Okay. We'll do a slight overclock. So 7. We only need, 14. Minikin has graced us with her presence. 0.3. We'll do 1/3 overclock on one machine in one blueprint. Not a big deal. Okay, that's 1 power shard so far. Sorry. Number of blueprints, 2. That's 2 point. Well, it's a very small amount. It's 2. So this is not the number of blueprints. So this is. It's a number of machines. We don't need this. Number of blueprints round up. Round. In this case, we're gonna overclock a little bit, and that'll be a round down. Okay, moving on. Steel pipes, iron rods, and steel ingots. We got rid of the iron rods. Got to bed? Should have been asleep a couple hours ago. All right, man. Have a good night. Okay. Steel pipe. Make a little bit of extra steel ingots as well. All right, what? 2 foundries, 2 foundries, 1 foundry. 1, 2, 2. Could we do 2 or 4? That'd be 10. It's too much, probably. We could do 2 floors, perhaps. Of the same design. Okay. It's 26. If this works, then we need 13 of these. So we need 100 steel ingots. Let's get, we're gonna need a little bit more. We're gonna need some bonus steel ingots. How many bonus steel ingots do we need? Out of 23, it's 80 divided by 23. 3.478. $53.478. This isn't a final number or anything. This is just, we're blocking it in. Okay, now in order to feed us that, we need 35.652 times 2. We need 71.306. We can do that. Okay. And then we do 2 floors. Okay. If we have 4 of these in each blueprint, that means we need it's 26. 26 divided by 4, 6.5. Round it up to 7. Okay. We'll need 7 blueprints. These numbers are gross. Oh, the concrete, the foundries. Point. Here, let's look at them. Let's make the notes. Point 90. It's probably 95%. 95. 89.13. $95.07, and then what did I say? 89.13. And this is actually equals 4x. And that's 4. Okay. All right, next. Heavy modular frames. A manufacturer. All right, this one should be pretty simple. We'll make sure everything fits. We might have to cut it in half if it won't fit. This is kind of what we're checking for. Where are you, heavy modular frame? Right here. Oh, YouTube chat bugged. I didn't see a bunch of chat, you guys. I was checking and it didn't update. What is the major limiting issue? That's the last thing I saw. I didn't even see you say, oh, thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. It's always been my concern when thinking about making a factory that can just scale to the limit. Hey, DJ Breck. Also, creepers. Creepers. What was the creepers there? Sorry, Ray, I don't know the context. I wouldn't even do that. Bluff manager is in today. I needed to go. Have a nice day. All right, sorry, Tiffany. Is the net on the fluid buffer the flow plus in and out? Yes, Pezza. You guys talking about shenanigans. That's when I deleted the thing. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was checking chat and I didn't realize that it wasn't updating. I'm sorry. Can you also solve this problem by putting a large fluid buffer above the plants to create pressure? Well, it should have enough pressure out the gate. I don't think it should have enough head lift. Pressure is just head lift. There isn't any extra pressure other than the head lift. So you can put a plant above there, and I do suggest you do, but all that does is ensure you have maximum head lift. All right, Okie Sooner, good night. I'm sure you're probably already gone. Friendly reminder, like the stream, subscribe, and check out our awesome Discord channel. We have a channel tag now. We do. Oh, random DMs could be from creepers. Yes, I remember. This person said hello, and I said hi, and they said, how are you doing? We've never talked. Now, this person didn't come from the Discord. Our Discord. They came from another Discord. So I don't know what's going on. People are weird. Yeah, I remember now. Okay, let's keep going. Sorry I missed your chat, you guys. All right, we got to see if the manufacturer can handle. So 1 manufacturer and then 6 assemblers. In theory, that should work, right? Manufacturer lives up top. I made sure that when I placed this floor, both a manufacturer and a blender would fit. And then we should be able to get all 6 assemblers down here, no problem. so let's walk through it. Where was I getting my modular frames? Okay. 2 of them are modular frames. 2 of them are adhered iron plate. 2 of them are encased industrial pipe. All right, let's do the modular frames first. 7.5. Steel modular frame. Copy paste. Okay. We're getting the steel pipe in. So 3. That's not enough. We don't need 3. That's 6. So you are gonna have to do this right off the gate where we've got a potential issue, right? So 7.5 divided by 3. It's 2.5. I don't know why I'm so brain dead. .667 times 3 is 8. We need 8 reinforced iron plate. Adhered iron plate. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I hate overclocking. I'd have to overclock one of these. $9.375. This one's fine. $468.75. This number sucks. 9.375. You suck. This is not right. Anyway, it's this one. I'm not doing it. Just chop it in half. Made giant factories. Listen, if we run out of space, we know where to come and save 6 of them, okay? Just chop it in half. Okay, now we only need 3.75 modular frames. Do that with 2. $1.875. I have big factories. You know what they say about big factories? Big shoes. All right, we need 2.5 reinforced iron plate. Okay, we can do this with just 1. You need 4.688. .344. Look, it's an awkward number. And I mean, I'd have to double this. I'd rather just do this and make double the amount of blueprints. Okay, 2/3 on the this is half. This is 58.6 times 2, 117.2. And then 62.5 times 2 is 125, 1.25. And then how many do I need? All right, we can save 7 if we do a bunch of overclocking. All right, can save 7. We'll make a note. But I'm not going to design it with. This is exactly what I'm talking about. I want to design it with. If it was going to be one machine, I would have let it go. But we would have had to do, I think it was either 2 or 3. I'm done. I don't want to do that. I'd rather just build twice as many. Can I want to make a glass tunnel? Yeah. There's your glass tunnel. That's as round as you're gonna get. It doesn't get any rounder. You cannot do these. If it's gonna be glass, it can't be any rounder. Now, if you're okay with opacity, you could throw this in first. And then you go to that. That'll make it look a little bit more round. But there is no glass version of this. This is as round as you're going to get. Now you could make it twice as big by doing 2 of these and 2 of those and 2 of those and 4 of those or something. This right here is as round as you're going to get. Without a mod. Yeah, that 9 3/8. Yeah, you remember setting up a fuse frame for acting? It's crazy. I use almost no iron except for plates because you can't avoid it, but all my beams and screws are made from aluminum. I don't even make beams or screws. I make pipe, as you can tell. All right, heavy modular frames are done. What's next? Radio control units. 2 manufacturers, a foundry, and 2 assemblers. Just gonna keep going down the road. Also made sure 2 manufacturers would fit up here. That's really craptastic. Craptastic. Oh, I just double clicked. All right. And I'm pretty sure this has to be the crystal oscillator. Yeah, insulated crystal oscillator to radio control system. Okay, we only need 1.5. Okay, so far so good. I think this is wrong. Deuterium circuit board. I think this is supposed to be AI limiter. No. All AI limiters happen outside. So AI limiters are going to get shipped in. Okay. Why am I making... Did I... Okay, no Deuterium circuit boards. Because we're shipping them in. We're making the quartz crystal. gonna change it. Oh, gotta change it. I'm already bringing up raw quartz. 780. 2375 divided by 780. Oh yeah. How do you make the super cool moving lights? Which ones? These guys? Alright, hey guys on Twitch, sorry I missed some chat. Hey Peter Scotch. Yeah, you usually build resources that are within 1 kilometer. Yeah, nice. Loving the new overlay on P. Oh yeah, nice. Yes, Minikin and I put that together. The name font gives Lord of the Rings vibes. Yeah, that's also the same on my banner on my channel. That's what we picked. This is a new banner on the YouTube channel. It's also the banner on the Discord, and it's the and then here's the Ashes of Creation overlay on Twitch. So same font basically. Oh. That was a mistake. Okay. Yes, this is just a background. It's rectangles, okay? It's just a sign with a background, and it's this color scheme. Dan's Nut followed me. Dan's Nut following me now. Pumpkinhead Live, welcome. This is a little silly, isn't it? This is a bit silly. .33 manufacturers, making us 33 radio control units per minute. Does that sound right? Yep. So we're gonna make 8 of them, as long as we can get them all to fit. Okay, where was I? All right, here's the deal. Here's what I don't like. How many 780 belts of coal do we need here? Take 2375.26 and we divide by 780. It's 3.04. It's so lame. It's so lame. What if we use a different recipe for quartz that doesn't take coal? I don't care. I have to train up raw quartz anyway. Do I care that it's only 152 and not 780? No. Do you know how many shits I give? I give 0. Because I have to train it up anyway. So, in order to get our 110 quartz crystal, and this coal gets put over into a little bit more than 780. Now, could I handle that? Sure. But why tempt fate? Now, we're going to save this because I'm worried that I'm going to break something. No fused quartz crystal. 2301. Let's check it. 2301 divided by 780 is 2.95. Perfect. That's actually 2302. Still 2.95. And then how much quartz do we need now? 183. Whoop-de freaking do. It's still just one machine. In fact, it's a skinnier machine because it's a constructor, not a foundry. Much better design. Okay, we need 15 per minute. Easy. Okay. We're shipping in the rubber. We are shipping in the AI limiters. Shipping in the rubber. We're making a, we've already made a blueprint for aluminum casing, so we're shipping those in. We're making a blueprint for circuit boards here next. We're shipping that in. And then we're making the crystal oscillator down here. This is all that we need. %, and 666. One, 0.8, 0.66667. Okay, another one bites the dust. Next, circuit boards. Dan's Nut, first time chatter. Hello. Nizul, wow. It's so close. You can do 2 MK5s and 2. I could, but I don't want to do that. Why beg for that logistical trouble when we can just not worry about it? You know? By the way, I just noticed who asked the question, how do you make a super cool moving lights? His name is Joe Buttlicker. My family built this country. Is Joe Buttlicker Bill Buttlicker's son? Buttlicker, our prices have never been lower. You like my styler? All right. Circuit boards. Okay. So 20. Now we probably can double these up. All right. We'll probably make two assemblers per, but we need exactly 20, which is nice. It's nice that it's a round number. Okay. Exactly 20. So let's make it. Inappropriate. Exactly. I find your salesman to be aggressive. What is it? Like hostile and aggressive, or it's two of them. All right, let's see if we can do 2 assemblers. Deuterium circuit board. The plastic is getting shipped in. We're making the quick wire on site. Okay, how much quick wire? 75. Make it down here. Constructors. Our prices have never been lower. $37.5. Wait. Yeah. Okay. 37.5. Okay, so we need 7.5 Kateri ingots. Aggressive, hostile, and definitely difficult. To all you folks with perfectly flat power grids, ignore the geysers. I'm going to tell you a secret. Nyazul, here's my secret. I've never used a geyser. Never. 15 per minute. Oh, look at that. Exactly one. So I have bad news about the music, you guys. I've been hit by fraudulent copyright claims on this whitebat audio. Just one too many times, basically. Okay, he fixed it. It's been fixed in the last 2 hours. Listen, you guys need to just go and sub to this guy. If you like my music at all, go sub to this guy. He is ridiculously amazing. I'm going to tell you a little story, and Minikin, this is going to be a short. All right, so over time, what has been happening is I use whitebat audio for my music. Here, let me pull it up. I'll start it over. This is important, guys. And something just happened kind of live, or I just learned about it live, and I want to share it because it matters. Okay. Okay, I've talked about before how all the music that I have used for Satisfactory and pretty much any game except for Ashes of Creation, I listen to a playlist from whitebat audio. In fact, it is this one called Algorithm, 4.5 hour synthwave mix. Okay, this is what I use. And I've been using it for years. Now, every once in a while, what will happen is, and by the way, this music is copyright safe, and it is licensed under a free use. He is very clear. Anybody can use this for anything, as long as it's a background type of music. Okay, you can't just play his music. All right, and you can't put vocals to it. He has rules. You just got to read them, but it's perfectly safe for what I do. Every once in a while, though, what happens is that a fraudulent copyright claim gets made against people like me that use his music. It's not him claiming the copyright, it's somebody pretending to own the music. And YouTube just gives it to them. I don't understand. Okay? They're so worried about I don't know the details, but I can tell you this. They're more worried about making sure that the music creator gets credit from people like me, that they skip the fact that sometimes they need to make sure that the person that is asking for credit actually owns the music. Okay? So I don't know the back end. I don't know the details, but I know that maybe 1 out of every 10, 15, 20 pieces of media that I upload with his music gets hit with a claim. Now, he is so awesome that he has put this post out. Hi, everyone. If you use my music in a video and recently received a claim from Centric Music Publishing, don't panic. It's a glitch I'm working on. Simply fill out the form using the link below and the claim will be removed within a couple of days. All right. Now, he is saying that it's because it's likely because we're not putting in the text. His text is in there for my videos, which is probably why it happens so rare. So either way, copyright sharing gets put on my video every once in a while. Now it's really irritating because guess what? It shows up in the first 48 hours of my videos. When do all my views happen? In the first 48 hours of almost all my videos. Okay, and I don't want to give my money to somebody that isn't him, because this is very clearly copyright free from him. Okay, so I fill out the form, and I was really irritated about this because it kind of stresses me out, and so I was considering changing the music. That's why I said a second ago that I have bad news for you, but I went to check it, and if we look, it's good to go. Monetization is on and it's fine. Now, I've submitted this before and some of these never got fixed. Some of my live streams never got fixed. Sharing. Okay, maybe I'll resubmit this one. By the way, we just had a really scary noise. What happened? What happened? We have a crash. We have to go fix a crash. I guess the music lives on, boys and girls, because it's fixed. I will probably slowly make a backup music. It would be out of Epidemic Sound, which I pay for a monthly subscription for in order to be able to use their music with no issues. But if, you know, he keeps fixing them, then I'll keep playing his music. So I'll go and I'll resubmit those other ones. Fraudulent. I don't think YouTube makes the error. So reading what he said again, when I read it live, it is possible that is him. He did say it's an error I'm working on. He did not say it's somebody that isn't him claiming his work. I know at one point that was what was happening. Right? Basically me saying, oh, I'm White Bad Audio. I'm Carl Casey. You should give the money to me. That's what was happening. But I don't know if that's happening right now. So maybe it's something on his end that isn't quite working correctly. I'm not sure. That's what he made it sound like. How did we crash? Why is it crashed on the way up? Did it run into the ass end? Must have just like tapped him in the butt. I don't understand how that's possible. dogs. I have this big runway for that very reason. Why do I smell a barbecue? It's 1 in the morning. What is wrong with my brain? Do you have all your VODs from beginning to now on YouTube or Twitch? On YouTube. Twitch doesn't keep them long enough. Yeah, it shouldn't have mattered though. Shouldn't have mattered. This will provide more protection. I barbecued last night at 2 a.m. I don't know. I think it's just my brain. I think it's my fat brain. I've been doing a little bit of fasting and trying to, keep the weight loss going. And I mean intermittent fasting, right? I'm just, eating less during the day kind of a thing. Mostly. And I think it's my brain just being like, hey, you should go grill up some hot dogs, fatty. Brats do sound good. What's a geyser? There are places. Actually, there's one not very far over there. And you can place geothermal generators. Harnesses geothermal energy to generate power. Must be built off of a geyser. But it causes power fluctuations. It's this piece right there. Where? It's the same place. Same shit just happened. Why are you moving forward? Can't stop in time or something? He rolled back. He rolled back when he started to go again. That's what's happening. These guys lost their momentum, and he rolled back. Dougal, good morning. Thank you for the first time chatter. I do intermittent fasting. Started this morning with black coffee, water, and a walk. Wakes me up and gets me metabolism moving for me. Dan's nuts. Yeah, it works the best for me. I am less hungry than if I eat. If I eat lunch, I mean, especially if I eat breakfast. If I eat breakfast or something like breakfast, I'm screwed. It's really bad. My body's like, oh, it's eating time. I guess all day is eating day. And I'm hungry all day. The longer I can wait, then the less hungry I am. And really, for me, weight management is hunger management. At about 11:30, I get hungry for about a half an hour. If I drink some water and go for a walk, by the time I get back from the walk, I'm not hungry anymore. And I can usually make it till about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And that's when yeah, see, it's rolling backwards. We never really got fixed, guys. I broke the trains at the end of last stream, but this will stop this from happening. Go fatty. The idea is that we get momentum going up the hill. Sugar-free lemonade. I drink a lot of iced tea. I've done cucumber water and mint water and stuff like that. Yeah, the idea is that they shouldn't have to stop, right? Look how fast this goes if it doesn't have to stop. It moves just fine. In retrospect, I could have built this with a little bit less incline. And these should be nice and spaced out. Oh, hi, Mr. Drone. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, 4 to 5 p.m. Yeah, so what I do is I try to have my eating window be 4 hours from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. I usually eat about 4:30, something small like some cottage cheese and strawberries, or like a can of tuna, something like that, lean protein. And then I'm eating dinner by about 5:30 or 6, and I'm done. And that's a good day. And usually I can get, if I do that, I'm usually at about 1,500 calories for the day. And I don't feel hungry, not really. And it feels good. It's filling, 1,500 to 2,000. And that's a weight loss day for me. All right, hopefully those changes will help. Everything was going fine. Everything was on the right track, no pun intended. And then some shenanigans started. And I think I fixed the cause of the shenanigans, but I don't know if everything has truly been on track since then. Okay. Let's get back to work. Well, I've got pushers on those. Everything's fine until it stops. It's a momentum thing, and like I said, I think I just did some over maximalizing of. I think if the slope was just a little bit less, it would be substantially better. For gentlemen callers on a hot summer Alabama day, you always have 2 liters of lemonade in the fridge. So wonderful. How can we get back on the right track? Okay, we gotta get back to work. Made breakfast burritos for dinner? Nice, yeah. What? Stop talking about food. I did good today. We had chicken breast fajitas, and it was on like a no carb or low carb tortilla. It was good. I didn't even have to make any popcorn tonight. Sometimes I make popcorn at the end because it's very low calorie. Snackle. Okay. Okay. We got 4 circuit boards in here. We've doubled everything up. This looks good. Uh, 62.5 times 4. Fabius raided you with a party of 3. Welcome. All right. 2.5. Two, 4. All right. And if we need 20, and we're making 4, then we need 5 of these. Okay. We need 6 of these. I forgot to write it in. That's no, 8 of them. Okay. Okay, next. What is next? Cooling systems. How many do we have to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 left to do. And then we can actually I gotta put the hard lines in for the connections, and we'll be okay. What were you playing? Subsistence. I have never heard of that game. But welcome, and thank you for the raid. Okay, 5 to go. Let's knock them out. Cooling systems. Right here. You need a blender and probably 2 assemblers to make the heat sinks and the motors. Okay, blender. Blender? I hardly know her. Heat sinks, motors. heat exchanger. This gives us 10. How many do we need? We need 10. Color me shocked. And then, what's the other thing we needed? Motors. This makes 5. How many do we need? 2.5. Cut it by 50%. This is it. And we need how many of these? I mean, I could actually double these up. Need 7. I mean, I see no reason not to double these up. Okay, so we're making 5 and 10. Sorry, 5 and 20. Okay. All right, how many of these do we need? 4. We'll underclock 1 greatly. Or we'll overclock 1, but 4. Two of these, 2 of those, and 1 of those. All right, stators. Stators and rotors, baby. Google, this seems very organized. I love it. I try. The more organized I can keep stuff up front, the better things turn out in the long run. Okay. Stators. What do we need? How many of these? 17 assemblers. What does this look like? We can probably do 2 in each one. We can probably, let's start with 2. 2 assemblers in each blueprint. I think we're making quick wire stators, right? Yep, quick wire stators. Okay. So we're gonna say 2 assemblers, and then we need to feed the constructors and the smelters for the quick wire. So we need 160 quick wire. That's 120. All right, so we just need the 3. $160 divided by 3. It's 53.333. Okay, that means we need 10.666667 times 3. All right, we need 32 ingots. It's 3 of them. So I don't want to spend any power shards. 32 divided by 3. 10.666667, which makes sense. So we'll line these up. I mean, again, we're not actually designing it. We're just kind of running a test. Okay, to see what will fit so that we know how many we're gonna make of these blueprint sections, and they all have the same size, and so that we know if they're gonna fit in our city. My eyes are doing okay, actually. I do need to sit up. All right. Okay. That 30 seconds is all we get. Okay, so 71.11111 times 3 is 2.13. Happened. I alt-tabbed incorrectly. And then 0.88889 times 3 is 2.67. And if we have 2 quick wire stators per, we need 17. So that means we need to make 9 of them. If we wanted to, could we do 3? We could. Shit. I'm not going to. I will if we could cut this down to 17 divided by 3. We could cut this down to 6. Okay. Rotors. This makes sense to do 3. Because we have 23. 23 divided by 3 is 8 blueprints. 23 divided by 2 is 12. So it really does matter more. So we'll see if we can do that. Steel pipe and wire. The steel pipe is getting moved in. The steel pipe's not an issue. We're making Caterium wire. The wire's not gonna be an issue either. This one's gonna be easy. See, better. You don't have to convince me. I just have to remember. 120 wire. How many wire are we eating here? 90. We just need 1. We're definitely doing 3. 12.25 Caterium ingots. I love Caterium wire. What about 4? Should we do 4? Yes. Yeah, let's up it to 4. Okay, now need 120. Just need 2 of these. Wait. Oh my god. It didn't even change. We got a full one. It's ridiculous. Did I do something wrong? So 30 times 4 is 120. Yes. And this makes 120. Yes. Okay, I mean, doesn't get easier. All right, 1, 1, and 4. And we need 6 of these. I'm gonna make a match. Let's go back. Let's get 3 in. So it's 6 and 6. What do we need? 180 quick wire. Oh my gosh. I mean, duh. Duh, we do this. I'm so. Okay, we need 12. 80 times 3, 0.8 times 3, 2.5. No, sorry, 2.4. 2.4, 3, 3. Easier, 6. Got it. Okay, because we need to cover 17. 18 divided by 3. Yeah. Okay. I tried this game but never had the organizational skills to make it happen. I love the building and design aspect of the game, but need someone to be the building manager. Yeah, it does require a shockingly wide variety of skills to make this stuff work well and look good. It's not easy. Okay, we have 2 to go, guys. 2 to go. Modular engines and adaptive control units. Okay. Hyperb followed you. I just hit my follower goal of 1,900 followers. Thank you for being my 1,900th follower, Hyperb. I appreciate it. Modular engines. All right, let's start with one manufacturer. It's either one or two. Let's start with one. We're gonna need two anyway, because we have to feed the smart plating. Okay, so two manufacturers. One is an exiter and one is a entrance. Okay. Now, what are we making in Blueprint? Motors and adhered iron plate. We need 2 per minute motors, and we need 2.5 plate. Actually, we need 2 per minute smart plating. We only need 1 per minute reinforced iron plate. So, okay. All right. Okay. Okay. You guys ready to get crazy? Do something crazy. Okay, 5 motors and 4 smart plating. Four smart plating. Two reinforced iron plate, adhered. Four motors. So 0.8, 53.553. I mean, should be 80% as well. Yep. Yep. And then 2 of these. Got it. So we need 10. We get 2 per. That's 5, right? Yep. 5. 5 blueprints. Okay, 1 to go. We're gonna need 2 manufacturers again, adaptive control units, and we will need to make computers in box. Let's start here. No, you're fine. I don't mind. I appreciate the reminder, but because I need a reminder doesn't necessarily mean that I need convincing that it has to be done. I agree with you. Computers. Need 2 assemblers. Quick wire cable. All right, let's pencil this in. Pencil and a half. We'll see how correct I am. Computers 1 per minute. Automated wiring 2.5. Actually makes 2.5. Okay. Fine. Quick wire cable. Need 50 cable. Okay, there's our cable. Deuterium ingots and quick wire. $6.818 times 2. 13.636. I need 2.727. I mean, this is probably good enough. I think we could do this. Thank you for the follow, Dragon Star. How, if we doubled this up to, wait a second. Oh shit. I need 8 cable per minute here, as well as the 50 there. I need 58. $29. We'd have to double this. Yeah, it has to be this. Divided by 2, 58 divided by 3. 19.33333. Okay. All right. So Korthal, well, I'm done with the Ashes BTR for a while, and that's all for tonight. See you all on Friday night for more Kin's Ashes of Creation streaming. Yep. I am streaming tomorrow night, or tonight, depending on how you look at it. More Satisfactory. Okay, so tonight is my Tuesday night. Now it is Wednesday morning, early Wednesday morning. I am streaming again Wednesday night. Okay, my time / Thursday morning. Badiosu. Hi, I have a question. If I use tractors or trucks to move sulfur from far away to my machines, will that be efficient 100%? Or using transport, it will make me inefficient? Wait, what are you going to use for fuel? Efficiency is a loaded word. Your definition of efficiency may be your definition of efficient may be different than my definition of efficient. You have to fuel them. So if you have fuel nearby and you can handle the fueling, I see no problem with that. But is it cheaper to just use belts that don't require fuel? Yes. I mean, 100% working machine? Absolutely. You just got to get enough of it. Just get enough sulfur. Absolutely. It can be 100%. Just make sure it's moving enough sulfur. How long's the trip? And plus you could do 2 trucks. Right? So have one truck delivering this direction and one truck delivering this direction. I mean, that can move a lot of sulfur. And I mean a lot of sulfur. What does sulfur stack out? 200? A 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4,800. So this is 4,800 a trip. Let's say your trip takes 10 minutes. That's 480 per minute. Well, drone's faster, Nizul. How much sulfur per minute are you trying to move? Like, is it a Mark II? Like, is it a pure? Is it 7? Are you trying to move 780 per minute? How much are you trying to move? This will move at 10 minutes. You'll move 480 per minute because you can move 4,800 per load. That's at a 10-minute round trip. If it's a 5-minute round trip, well, then you get, 960 per minute. The efficiency of your machine is based on if it's getting the materials that it needs. What are you making? Yeah, I get that. I get that, Nizul, but I'm saying they're basically apples to oranges. It's not really useful in this case, I don't think. So let's say you're making compacted coal. Okay? You're going to be efficient as long as you're providing everything that it needs and taking away everything that it makes for a long period of time. You're going to get 100% efficient. So if you just got to calculate it. If you need 600 sulfur per minute, you better make sure that your truck is delivering 600 sulfur per minute. And if you do that, it'll be efficient. All right, where were we? Point 5. 1. 0.70303 times 3. 2.11. Require 1 and 1. It's less than that. 27.73. And the computer, what do we take that to? 40%? Yep. We need 10 of these. That's it, guys. We need 161 spaces. Divided by 4. We gotta make sure 40. We gotta make sure 40 fit in each tower. Can 40 of these blueprints fit in each tower? All right, how many columns do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As long as 8 fit, we're good. The first one doesn't count. 1, 2, 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. It's perfect. This fits all our blueprints up to here. And then what we make up in this chunk up here is we make all of the bonus stuff. Well, this is actually going to be in the way. So what we'll do is we'll run up some of these in the back taller. Okay. So we'll run like these to 6, like these 2 to 6. And we'll run the center one up to like, well, 2, 4, 6, 8, 16, maybe. Or we'll run these to 7, maybe. And then we'll run him to 12. Either way, we can fit them. Now, there is these guys. We still got to do these guys. Okay, we got to make some stuff, some steel plates, some pressure conversion cubes, but they're all onesie twosies. One assembler for the electromagnetic control rod. Okay, 4 manufacturers for thermal propulsion rockets. All right. So it's all chintzy, like little shit stuff, and we'll probably smack them in up in here. Okay. I mean, this fits, and actually, we don't even have that much extra room. I don't think it's overly tight. But, and we've got a little space up front here. You know, I don't know what we can necessarily put here. Basically, because the center section is going to be belts. Lots and lots of belts, and probably also an elevator that goes all the way to the top. We'll have to figure that out. I mean, we've got this. Half of them, we have 2 towers. Of copper powder. 2 of our towers are going to be full of just copper powder. Probably make them catty corner. Probably just make them teal. And then we spread them. It doesn't need any other inputs. Except every floor is going to need the pressure conversion cubes. Every tower needs pressure conversion cubes and copper powder. I think our tower, let's start thinking about our tower structure. This is why we're doing all of this. So that we can plan. Okay. So teal, purple, purple. Switch it to north. Get a little more room here. Purple. Teal. Okay, so this is cop, powder, and cop, powder. All right, so we need these connections. Technically, this will work fine. He shares with himself and the tower next to him. He shares with himself and the tower next to him. Okay? Let's add on and let's kind of make let's do a front side view. Cylinder is going to look like a this is what the sky bridge will look like from the side. Okay, so this right here, this sky bridge will look like this. Okay, and then vice versa over there. From the back, it'll look like this. Is this making sense? This one is this one. Okay. You could color the circles instead. I could. Try to put these lines in. This is the one we did the testing in, by the way. Oh my god. This is the one we built first. This was our prototype. This is north. South. Pressure conversion cubes. These have to go back and forth, for sure. These don't. We could make them do it anyway. We just do the 2 that we need. Technically, if we do these ones on the outsides, we can just run these through to each other. And then we don't need any across the middle. I'm leaning towards that, actually. I think it's going to look cleaner. Such a hefty boy. That's a pretty extreme angle. I don't remember if I asked, but have you ever listened to the Sanctum soundtrack on the boombox? Is that one of the ones that comes with it? Yeah, I think we've listened to this. Yeah, it's not bad. That first song was pretty good. Okay. It's another coffee stain game. Yeah, that makes sense because there's a goat simulator disc in there. These are a good pair of games. However, also very cheap on CD case. That's good to know. Do something like actually I like the gold and black. Really need to move everything over one more, which is silly. Auto save. Something like this. For the follow combination. All right, at night, can you see through? Maybe. Not gonna move pipe, only belt. Plastic, rubber. I kind of want to do the belt welding. May want to do belt welding here. It's the only way this isn't going to bother me. If we can make a welded belt connector. We have 2 foundations to work with. This should be enough. We should do some in one direction and the others in the other direction. Could we do 2 stacks? If we make 2 stacks, that'll be safest. Okay. Well, let's make 1. may be too steep. Wanted a really like dramatic looking angle. Thank you for the follow. Doing. All right, let's do a little research. On an incline. I watched this a long time ago. By the way, this is House of Mesa. It's got 100,000 views. Straight conveyor belt on ramp. Satisfactory tutorial. Question is, can we get that steep? That's what I want to do, but we have to max Max steepness. Man, you suck. I don't understand. It's horrifying. All right, how many over 12? I can't even do another 12, can I? Right at the end. Shoot. Okay, let's try again. Eight up. Another 8 up. Beltford Builds. So you streaming again before I was headed to bed. Dropping a like and watch a bit. Thank you. Okay, that's the steep as I can get it. What's the steepest part? Probably about right here. This is it. Ah. It's not it. Okay. can do this. We'll connect. It's either too steep or things have changed. The poles. Can you mount the conveyor base? No, the poles won't rotate. They're not rotational at all on beams or whatever. See, it's always straight up and down. And same with pillars. Conveyor poles say no thanks. Doesn't work if I can't connect. Well, crap. And if we're gonna do that, wanted a nice steep slope. That's not gonna work. Can't get the belts in. I don't know, maybe I made the wave. Not even then. It's gotta be there. Can't be done. I know for a fact I can tilt conveyor poles. Well, sure, with a mod that I'm not gonna install. Yeah, I don't use mods like that. There's a lot of things I could do. Challenge is trying to figure out how to do it with what I have. I could also do a diagonal of lifts. I know. You thought you could angle the conveyor poles? No, not in vanilla. Such a tease. All right, do I give up? I mean, I think we have to. I understand that there is a method that requires a mod. I understand. That does not necessarily mean that that is the only method. That's the assumption that you are saying that I am not ready to accept. Now, the mechanics work the same on these. Have to check these. Need a mod to do it. That's not necessarily true. I don't know that that's true. It might be true. But there may be a way to get a belt on a 45-degree angle without a mod. There's a difference between saying the words. Anyway, it's fine. It's a little bit semantics. The point is that I'm not ready to give up yet. That's the point. So those seem like they work exactly the same. No difference, which makes sense. Mod Rubicon doesn't add or use modded items. It's only a tool. Mod Rubicon. I'm not sure what the mod Rubicon is. I mean, I do have two mods. I just don't do mods that affect the construction of things. Would a concrete angle work better instead of a roof section? Concrete angle section. You can't get a concrete to be it's not the same slope. I'm trying to get this 45-degree slope. There's no foundation that will do a 45-degree slope. That they were tileable the same way. They are. Yeah, to go down they are. If you're talking about these, I thought they were tileable the same way that pipeline supports are. Okay. I want to try a couple more things. And then if I can't make it work to my satisfaction, I will we'll move on and we'll go with a lower slope. And I think I know the answer to this, but just to make sure. These do not rotate. If they did, it would be on these. Get weird angles all we want. You know, this way. You just can't do this. I thought I would make sure. This should be a thing. It'd be nice. All right. Sad. I like that. I like that steep slope. Let's see. Let's clear the field here a little bit. Actually, that was a good spot. Let's put this back. Let's clear everything else. Let's see what the wave would look like. Okay, the wave is doable. Let's see if we like it. And should we do it every 2? Probably be better to do it every 2 instead of every 3. It was like out to here. gonna have to split the difference anyway. What's the net? The net is that 7? Yeah, 7. So we go the only way to do it is to make up for it with a some lifts. Keep thinking I can. I can't. How many foundations is this? So we lose 7 every 2. I'm gonna have to give it up. There's 12. So 6 times 7. It's huge. All right, fine. How much more lame this looks. How steep would it be if you made it with stumpy elevators? Well, I could do stumpies. I may have to. I may have. This sucks. This hurts my soul. Yeah, have a good one, Storm. I think it's a bunch of stumpies. Not even stumpies. If I bring that in, I can bring that in. Clips. I mean, that I think this is the only way to do it. Have to be a full. I mean, it's still kind of cool looking. Be really fast to build too. Eight meters high. Let's see if that's already 8 meters high. Yeah, well, there's some tricks, right? So this belt welding, again, I think that this would help, but we're asking for a bridge too far. This is already 8 meters higher. So this would look like this. Let's knock out what it would look like. Really? Still the that's what was throwing me off. All right, and now everybody has to go back one because I messed it up. I just don't like that lower slope. It makes me sad. I would rather have the steeper slope and not be able to see the belts than be able to see the belts and, you know, than the reverse. And there may be something cool about this too. Too bad we didn't have glass these. Or glass for these. So we could light it. I mean, if we do that, just do this. I think I'm okay with this. Now, I wonder how wide these have to be. 8. What's the most we'd have to move? 2,000 copper powder divided by 4. 500 copper powder. That's 1 belt. 8 belts is fine. We're gonna have to shuffle some plastic and some rubber, some concrete. But we can pick some of these. And I mean, basically, okay, so we have copper ingots and copper powder being made here and here. All right, so what goes? Oops. So what goes here and here? And how do we split it? Well, we split it by trees. Okay? I would say very similar to how this splits it. Nuclear pasta. You're on your own, but pressure conversion cubes needs to stay in a tower. All right, you two, there's so many of you. You take up 2 towers. Just these 2. Take up 2 towers. Okay. You are gonna have 5 in every tower. You're gonna be in a tower along with you because We share things like fused modular frames. And then you guys are going to be in a tower, the other tower. Right, and then we only have to put nitrogen in one tower, right? So this is where I'm trying to go with this. And we can keep all the aluminum in one tower. Okay, flexible framework, you're way down here. Modular engines. Turbo motors, you're up here. Modular engines, you're up here too. Because you're in the thermal propulsion rocket. Who should be together? These two? Probably. You're up here with radio control systems. You're here. There's a lot up there. There's too much up here. Where's the rest of our... Okay, see, aluminum can stay, and the heavy modular frames. We need another 20. Sorry, 40. I mean, that's modular engine is 5. You get radio control units. All right, so if we did cooling systems, that's 12. I don't think you get radio control units. It's too many. Nor do you get cooling systems. Problem is because you get heavy modular frames. It's down to adaptive. See, this is why the towers have to talk to each other for sure. But I still want to organize them in a way that makes sense. So, radio control systems, if you're down here, motors, Nice. Motors stay up. Well, rotors and stators. We're making the stators for... electro control rod. The stators for the electro control rod. Yeah, no, they get made. Automated wiring. Split them up. I don't want to do that. So we just have to move them. Okay, at least all the rotors are in that building. So you have the rotors up there. That's 6. You need the steel pipe. That's 7. Heavy modular frames is 14. 6, 7, and 14 is 23. No. 6, 7, and 14. 27. You're definitely down here. Modular engines. Five. We were at 27. That's 32. It's concrete. He does. 20 what did I say? 20. All right, we gotta start marking them. Let's do purple 1, aluminum casing, P1. P1, and the steel. P1. Radio control is purple 2. Blue circuit boards. Circuit boards are probably where's the circuit boards? Right here. Definitely P2. Cooling systems are down here. I think. Oh, cooling device. Cooling device stays up there. P1. Stators. P2. Rotors P1. Modular engines. Adaptive control units. P2. And this is the teals. Okay, so let's do P1 and P2. Sum if let's do it over here. Sum if range is this guy, then sum this one. We're a little off. Still too much. Who can get moved? Let me reload. Is it worth even trying to make my factory clean and tidy when I haven't got to oil yet, or should I just wait and rebuild later? That's probably a question only you can answer. I can tell you that you will probably end up, look, if you make your, if you never practice making your factory tidy, when are you gonna, like, you know what I mean? It's tough. You're probably going to end up deleting or abandoning it. I mean, to be fair, they're your starter factories. Now, there are plenty of content creators that make really beautiful starter factories, and they will, you know, continue to make parts for them for the end of the game. But most players that I know of, and what I like to do, is abandon or delete my initial starter factories. Makes the most sense to move. Turbo motors. I mean, all of these guys really want to be up here. Could move. Damn. All right, I keep aluminum. I move concrete, steel, and heavy modular frames. Pendulum is going to have swung drastically the other direction. See, I like moving heavy modular frames because it's a lot of blueprints for 14 per minute, right? Who cares if I move 5 down or 14 up? Either way, it's going to have to happen. Okay. Modular engine still stays up there. Supercomputers move down. No big deal. Heavy modular frames moves up. Aluminum stays up. Like that. Concrete. What's concrete do? We've almost got this. Concrete comes down. Crystal, you're up there. Steel pipe comes down for sure. And rotors come down. That's even worse. Stators. What do stators do? Stators stay P2. Cooling systems, circuit boards stay there. Radio control gets moved. Okay, that's P1 at least. But I mean, we're gonna be heavy wherever the heavy modular frames are. We're gonna be a fat boy. Wait. Cooling device. Cooling device. That back to 1. Yeah, okay. Who makes sense to move from down here Got rubbers all over the place. Quartz crystal, you're up there. Bauxite, you're definitely up there. Limestone, you're way down here. Plastic is mostly all over the place. Iron alloy ingots, you're down here. The iron's down here. Copper gets split, that's fine. Coal gets split, that's fine. See, I'm trying to separate them out into their towers. Okay? 2 teal towers are just these 3 parts. And then this would be purple 1 and purple 2. Rotors. Wait, rotors. Okay, we could move. Oh, we definitely. Okay, we're definitely moving rotors. Okay, definitely moving rotors to P1. All right, how's that? That helps. That's really close. I mean, nobody is a 3. Like, the closest one is a 4. The cooling device? No, but he's already over there. That's as close. This is as close as we're gonna get. I could move the modular engine. No. Who's in P2? Who's the smallest one in P2? This one. Circuit boards. I'm not moving circuit boards. Okay, concrete. We could do concrete. How would that work? We do concrete. But I mean, at that point, no, all the concrete needs to be over in the other tower. Nope, I'm not doing it. Literally all the concrete is in the other tower. So this is it. This is pretty close. We're chopped out as tight as we can be, and the rubber and the plastic go all over the place, okay? But who else gets the reinforced iron plate gets made in-house. So that's just smart plating. How are we making the reinforced iron plate? Right here. Oh, we're shipping around some iron plate. So whatever. That's just some inputs. So that's not even, that's just some iron going in. That wire is nothing. Steel pipe does have to transfer up there. Wire doesn't. He's up here, along with deuterium ingots. So he doesn't. So we have to move some steel pipe. We have to move AI limiters. We're making the AI limiters for the electromagnetic control rods on their own. All AI limiters will be made wherever. So that's fine. That won't be a belt back and forth. We have to move some stators. We have to move some circuit boards. And modular frames. It's not that much. Steel pipe, stators, circuit boards, modular frames, back and forth. I mean, it's not much. Oh, and supercomputers. Sorry, I forgot the supercomputers. Plus, if we really had to, we could sushi belt. But we've got 8. And then we only need 1 or 2 belts for this. And that's 1, 2, and a rubber and a plastic, right? They go everywhere. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 for the powder. That's 8. I think we got it. Crafty Karen, nobody has seen you comment before. Hi Ken, hey Pal Yoda. Okay, I'm sorry guys. I was really buried there, but let me catch up on chat. Mouth is not mouthing this late for me. Yeah, well it's 3 a.m. for me. We've got this. Let me catch up on chat, and then I'm gonna make some notes about who gets transferred, and then we're wrapping up. I'm on my first playthrough about a month in, and I'm now building a whole new aesthetic factory in a different part of the map from my other factories. I did try to make those organized, but I am now really focusing on making blueprints and making it nice looking and organized. It's going very slow. I do have my other factory still running with dimensional depots, so I can keep going. Yeah. I mean, I think that is an important aspect. You build your starter factories to supply your dimensional depots so that you can build your bigger factories. I don't know if you necessarily need to make those aesthetically pleasing. That's probably your call. But hey, Crafty Karen. Okay. I'm all caught up. All right. So let's do who gets the most plastic and rubber. All right, plastic is gonna be okay. Plastic. Okay, got this. Rubber is going to P1. Plastic is going to P2. All right. And then let's go P1 to P2 and P2 to P1. Okay. And then teal. What about the we do need the pressure conversion cubes throughputs. I mean, with 8 belts. Plus, we can go in a circle, actually. We're fine. What if everybody just goes in a circle? Except for the pressure conversion cubes. Because he has to go to 2 teals next to him. Right? So, if this is P1, so pressure conversion goes to each. But then everybody else, what if we just go around? Okay, so except for the pressure conversion cubes, and then copper powder. You go there, you go there. Okay. So this one has, not including the pressure, this one has 6 open. This one has 7 open. Yeah, let's change color. Let's change color. This has 6 open because copper powder has to go this way and pressure conversion has to go that way. Pressure conversion has to go this way, and copper powder has to go that way. And this has 8. Oh, is there a way to move this guy over there? No. Okay, that's okay. So the 6 is our problem. So from P2 to P1. All right, let's count them. The plastic. Okay. I mean, we are building our factory right now. We're just building it on paper. Okay? We're going to know where every blueprint goes in every building, and every belt goes from building to building. We are building our factory. Okay. This is P1. P2. We need supercomputers, supercomputer, rubber, Ethereum will come up through the bottom. Same with the iron ingots and stuff for that. From top to bottom, this rubber, boom, boom, boom. And the supercomputer. Is that it? Yeah. Okay. Steel pipe. Plastic. Stator. Heavy modular frame. Plastics going up. And circuit board. So that sucks. 2 to 1. And that's where it's tight, isn't it? 2 to 1 is if we go this direction. What if we reverse them? What if we reverse it? 2 to 1. Yeah. Okay, so we've just decided which way our belts go. So we go this way. 1 to 2. It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, honestly, it would have worked either way. This has 7. But we have some extras. We have some extras in case something happens. This has 7. All right, so the purple has to move. One to 2. Rubber. And supercomputers. Okay. And then from 2 to 1, heavy modular frame, plastic, steel pipe, rotor, sorry, stator, I think. Circuit board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Circuit board. And he had room for 7, and we're moving 5. Okay, this gives me 2 everywhere extra in case I've made a mistake. If we go like this. And then we have 1 belt that fights the power everywhere. Okay, this one fights up there. This one fights, and that one fights. I mean, this should work. This should work. I'm gonna save this. Kin Tower plan. I think we have everything we need. We know what we're gonna do. Also, we could change up the height. We can go these guys, maybe a lower height. And we make X's. No, we go uppies there, and then I don't know. The X's sound really nice. So he goes up. Well, everybody just goes down to up, and that'll create X's. Right? Down to up. Down to up. Yeah, everybody goes down to up, and then that'll create X's. I'm overthinking it, as usual. Lots of planning today. All right, we got to do one thing. We got to do one thing. I kept meaning to do it. We have to do it. We have to chop these off so we can run power. We'll run power in the back. Okay, and then same thing here. Okay, and we need... It's like crapola. What if we just leave it there? All right, then we can pick up anything else we want. We'll leave that unbuilt for power. I save this other one. Okay, here's the back. Same thing, except we have to do all of this shit. Okay. Tomorrow night or tonight, depending on whether you've gone to sleep or not. I think I'm probably the only one who hasn't gone to sleep. So Thursday morning, probably for you. I'm streaming again. Actually, let's just say it this way. How about 18 hours from now? I'm streaming again. All right. We will be ready. Ready to start building designing the blueprints. Now we've done the hard work already on the blueprints. They're all sitting there. They're kind of like partially done. All we have to do is make them official. Hook up the belts, hook up the power. Okay, we already know what's gonna go where and how much is gonna go in each one and all that stuff, because we did all that today. It's planned both in itself here, and also I wrote it down. And then we have the 3 pieces that we're going to use. This guy, he and we'll get the refineries done first, which are these guys, because there's only a couple of refinery ones. And then we'll make the teal one, right? And then he'll be all teal. It's just that one. And we have to build 80 of him. And everybody else gets a version of these purples. All right. Now we do have to test the vertical splitting. Okay, we're probably gonna do the teal ones first. Make sure that the vertical splitting works the way I think it will, and that I'm not signing us up for pain any more than usual. I'm tired. That was tiring, keeping track of all this. But we have chopped this up into blueprints, and then we've chopped those blueprints up into towers, and then we have tracked where how the towers have to communicate with each other through the sky bridges. All tonight, and we've pre-planned our blueprints. We still have to build them, but we should be able to knock them out. Okay. And I needed to pre-plan them to know, how many of each we need, so that I knew that A, they would fit in the towers, and B, in which tower they would go. And so now that we know, and we needed to plan the sky bridge, how many belts, and what is our how steep can we go? We did all of that stuff tonight, which is actually a lot. So tomorrow we are going to build our copper powder from start to finish, and we can actually build that one in some of the teal buildings, and just make sure that our proof of concept works, because everything else is going to be more complicated. And so let's do the simple one first. And we'll learn from it and apply that to all of the purple tower shenanigans that we have to do. Okay, I'm feeling good. We're also going to tomorrow figure out where we'll place the particle accelerators. Okay, we'll get those placed as well, and make sure that those are set. I'd also like to redo some more of these infinite personal elevators, because I was told in a comment how to expand these personal elevators. See, I haven't done this one yet. This is as high as it goes. That's maximum, but I have done this one. Look how high this goes. Goes all the way up, and I could have kept going. So we're also going to have to kind of decide exactly where our personal elevator is. We have some design work to do. And we actually have to delete all this as well. Let's pull those out. Have to remember to keep doing that. Yeah, this is good. This is gonna work. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling happy. Let's snap a quick pic. We either gonna go in here. It's not done. Or we go out here and show the planning work that we're doing. I think that's what we do. All right, sweet. Let's snap one. Can we do some force perspective? Looks pretty good. It's too shoot. It's too dark. All right, guys. Twitch, 35 viewers. I appreciate you guys watching. YouTube, like on the VOD would be amazing on the way out. And I'll see you guys in about 15, 17 hours, something like that. And then Twitch, we're gonna raid somebody on Satisfactory. Oh, it's gonna be Fluxo. All right, guys, really appreciate it. A lot got done. I know it was a little bit of a slower episode, maybe because there was so much planning. But you know, I get, that is the question I get the most, is how to plan. VOD 117 is in the books. All right. Enjoy watching Fluxo, and YouTube, I will see you guys shortly. Well, in like, 18 hours. Bye.